Hello, everybody. Happy weekend. It is, yeah. Well spotted. It's dark and it's been 2 weeks, so I have no idea what I was doing. Other than that I can see a little blue face in the distance moving around. I mean, the fact that she's moving around is a good start. What are you doing, Amy? Can I even remember what my modes mean? Probably not. She's mining. Oh, crazy. Remember we were having power problems. Just dawned on me the stuff was running out overnight. Good stuff. That's not, oh no. That's awesome. Oh, right. I see. Are in the room. Oh no.
Aha! Thank you, Titan. Yeah, I did a Windows update.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Enough said.
I should have known.
You know the deal here, Shadow. You don't just do those. You
I didn't have
continue to
much of a
say
choice.
you continue to say go away until it absolutely forces you.
That's what happened!
Oh,
Oh,
fair enough.
sorry. They don't mean to get that loud. But like... Grr. Hmm. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have a spare backpack for this stuff. Crowbar. So, one thing I did learn as well is that it's only the arc furnace, which, well, basically off-gases. So that's the only thing I really need to have inside of a room. So that's the only thing I'm gonna have inside of a room.
Okay, so the rest of it doesn't off-gas at all.
As far as I'm aware and have observed, yes. So
Come
what
on,
I
Amy.
will
What do you
probably
think?
do is move the arc furnace like one to the right and just enclose this room here.
Yay. The wall of Amy prevention works. She's too dumb to stop underneath the hatch because she keeps rolling for a bit. And so the answer was to give her a wall to drive into.
Wasted. Are we able to have her play music? Because I think she might need to play like Deja Vu or Gas Gas Gas. Because that seems like what she's listening to at all times.
I can't help but feel like if that was the case, I'd need to build like an entirely new circuit system just to handle. Oh god, now I've remembered where I was. No.
You okay?
Yep.
That doesn't sound like I'm actually okay.
Well, now I've remembered where I was at. Let me just go and click edit on this program
Oh dear.
and scroll down to line 127 where it says JRA.
Oh, actually, about that. I've learned how to use those things now. Because the comment
You know how
section
to
was
return address.
constant. I do! The comment section was trying to inform me, and I was like, yep, that's certainly a thing I need to learn. So I went into single player and did some stuff.
Suddenly not needing a million registers for everything is quite handy, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
But yes, the problem being that that script is full. So where am I now? Having to
I
connect
see.
multiple IC chips together in order to make a script, learning how to reference a different program.
Would it be as simple as just having a D0?
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. We're going to work that out today, I guess, but yes. Yes, we have run headfirst into the only allowed 400 KB, 4,000 KB, and or 4,000 bytes even, and 127 lines, and we are at 3,915 bytes and 127 lines. It is full. It's full enough that I had to delete some of my comments in order to fit it all in.
No, not the comments.
Not only that, but we're already using D0, because D0 is the robot. Because this is a remote program.
Oh, yeah. Well, then you're technically doing it already?
Yeah, but how do I pass variables from one script to another?
I'm guessing by having like an alias or something like return or... Like, I'm guessing you can communicate names with one another? Or maybe share a register? But then again, I've never done this, so this is only speculation.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Psychobot hasn't killed anybody yet, because she seems to be mostly behaving. I think the bit I was stuck on last time was persuading her to actually come inside this room when it is a complete room. We were having a problem where she's fine to come up and do her drop-off thing, all the while this building has no doors on it. The second I put doors on it, she breaks. And we're at the point of where I'm trying to figure out why that is. There is no address 400 Random Geek. Because the address is only go up to 256. Also, go away with stack. I don't like stack. Yeah, something to do with her pathfinding goes wonky. Although we did figure out last time that also her pathfinding is sensitive enough that... Oh, there it is. That's what I was doing. I was getting her to set her own positions. But I don't tell her, she tells her, because then she can read the full, to as many decimal places as they want, version of the position. I think she'll struggle if we make her roam a single block. I don't think her pathfinding's good enough. I mean, what is worth taking into account that most other versions of Amy Code I've seen don't use her mode 5 to tell her to move. She has 2 movement modes. She has a mode 2 where she just goes in a straight line, and a mode 5 where she attempts to pathfind. Most of the other scripts I've used just use mode 2. They don't try in mode 5. You having a good time, Amy? I see you're just driving in circles at the moment.
Okay. Once again muted to wasted, so I can actually yap a bit about what I'm doing. That should hopefully help me think. So instead of filtering out the pollutants and putting that on the waistline, what I'm gonna do, because this is, well, the waistline, I can just dump most gases in here. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, doing that is fine. So, because I am currently clearing out the thing, there's gonna be weird gases in there, so what I really want to do is just filter out all the pollutants, no, the volatiles, place that in the tank, which I'd love to have a bit closer. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can hide this a bit more in the corner of this. So poopy gas goes here. Also, I am going to call this poopy gas because that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Oh no, one too long. Mean. Mean game is mean. And we've got this one. This one. Okay, nice. That gives me some room to do things. So now we have the connector. It does need to go like this, doesn't it? Yeah. I place that one here. I can have the tank. Where's the tank? Insulated tank right here. Oop.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it in a moment. I'm going to make some materials first. We're getting a bit low on a couple of bits.
So I've got this.
And we are no
there.
longer even vaguely low on resources.
Okay, I cannot do that. It's fine. No! One short.
I don't think we're quite post-scarcity, but when it comes to the main resources...
Oh,
Right, what I'm
wait,
going to do is I'm going to see if Amy is currently
I had
functioning.
a
She does
thing.
appear to be. And if she is, I'm going to see if I can get one of the Amy's to go and collect ore from our remote base.
Uh-huh. It's... That's gonna poke out. I don't want it to poke out, though. I mean, I guess I can technically have it like this. Oh, actually, yeah.
Remember if my weather loop was still working. Hope so.
Yeah, and then I can
That looks
get
like it.
these ones. That go up there. We'll have volume pump or pressure regulator right here. Yeah, and that lines out. Oh, that lines up beautifully with the power. Yeah, this is way better. Where's my label machine? 16,000. Beautiful. That on. So we basically have the buffer tank
you're
right
saying
there.
that like it's a good thing, Morphe. The idea that you can circumvent and go around transformers by using channels like this. That to me sounds like the opportunity to accidentally reprogram things in the base that are not supposed to be accessible.
There we go. Let's not hit myself in the face with the wire cutters again. That sounds painful. There it is. Eee. So you go in there. I'm gonna power you soon. It's grading out of here, so I actually have a bit of room to do things. Yeah, I know, you're fine. You're in the right place. Just need to fix your coding. Well, actually, I think that might actually cause an issue with the place it is right now. So let me actually just move it.
I am always sad about my smelly suit.
Arc furnace. Is that in the middle here? Yeah, I need to trigger this thing. So I do actually need it to be connected.
Oh yeah. And also run out of...
There we go. That should be connected. Let's check. Yes, good. And then I can have the fence right here. Oh, right here. Yeah, sure. Do I have a brown pipe remaining? Or do I need... No, I need to do it. Or, well, I guess transmutation, technically. Oh! Dang it! Okay, well... No problem, I'll just place it there. Maybe I can place cable there? No, I can't. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, well, at the very least, let me quickly fix that wall. Sure, throw that on the ground, why not? Double the glass here. And I know that there's another wall there. Let's wait for the connection to do the thing. There we go.
Hydration critical.
Okay. I'm just gonna act like that. Crowbar. This hand. No, not that one! Oh.
I think the easiest way to do that, Greek, might be actually to intentionally do it on a separate grid. Don't even try and do it on where I'm at.
Why is this the thing I'm struggling with the most? What? At this point, I think I'm just gonna leave that window out, like... Unless... Oh! There we go! The wiggle has worked! Yes! Wiggle always works. And then I need composite window. Got some glass. Nice and fancy. There we go. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh. Yeah, sure. Also, Titan, shush you. How dare. Okay. I do have enough shoots. Turn you on. And I can place a windowed shoot right there. Mine that stack. Wasted. My chat is bullying me. They're calling me small again.
You are kind of small.
What? Not you too! No! How much
They're
did
all
Titan
kinda
pay you
small.
to say that?
They're all kind of small.
Hmm. Like, just so you know, I am above average height of women in the Netherlands.
Okay. And you are exactly average height of Stationeers on Mars.
Yeah, okay, fair.
We're all small.
Uh, and here I thought he'd be on my side. But no, he just throws me under the bus again. Well, okay, I say again.
Ooh.
Usually doesn't.
I'm at the vending machine watching it run out of power as the sun rises.
Okay. I think that's something I'm gonna work on next. Few more solar panels. Do some math,
Yeah.
see how many solar panels we can have with a cable. And otherwise just use a transformer or two.
I'm not gonna lie, with the amount of coal we have, there's an argument for running a solid generator again.
Yeah, I mean, we have the backup power generation code, but how much does that produce?
I don't know. Look. Generate a solid fuel.
Wasn't it like 5,000 watts? 20k? No way that it produces 20,000.
I'm looking at it. Charcoal is 20k.
What?
This ore is 100k, and solid fuel is 200. It is apparently ridiculously powerful.
The mainstay of power generation for Stationeers, this device provides 20 kilowatts of power.
Yeah.
Multiple solid resources can be loaded while operating. The device will output its maximum power regardless of whatever you have captured, or whether you have captured it or not.
That's a
So
fairly
I'm-
solid boost of power.
I'm guessing it just uses like 1 charcoal per second when it's active. And 1 coal every 5 seconds? I guess? Hey, Ike, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. That's, scary. And might also be a reason to, expand the greenhouse. So we get more charcoal. 1 potato per second.
1 potato a second. Let's get there. That's the goal now.
Yes. Okay. Now, theoretically, I just need to enclose this system and tweak the coding, which I can do from outside. Then we're gonna be producing a lot of volatiles. I'm actually kind of scared. But we will be able to see exactly how much we're gonna get from 400 biomass.
Rockets. Also, damn it.
Oh dear. Okay, we go, so that's the inside of that going to look relatively okay. We're gonna have this. I'm gonna turn that on the moment I'm ready to place last glass. Not that it really matters, but... Okay, yeah.
The
Okay.
chute is not supposed to normally be used for manual insertion, but we run out of some of the fuel, so I'm doing it like this.
Okay, so you're on. Good. We activate
Alright, now
that
for the fun
vent,
bit.
and there we go.
Now all I have to do
Wait,
is get this
hang on,
above
is that
20
The
MPa.
right direction?
Easy.
I think so. Is that actually set to the right mode? And can I change that from here? Eh? There we go. There we go. Was set to the wrong mode. Cool. Okay. Now let's take a look at the code that I'm running here. And fix that. Check this, there's nothing here. There's a bit of junk in here, but that's fine, that's being sucked out, I believe. Let's actually turn that off for now. I will turn you off, because I don't want you doing things right now. You off, and how many potatoes do you have waiting? Do you have potatoes waiting? I don't see potatoes. Wait,
Health low.
are you kidding? Wait, we can just... No. No, wait, what? Oh, you can interact with transport slots? Since when? Wow. That's surprising.
Critical.
Huh. Delicious. Get a singular patat. And check on Harvey, but like, can I interact with window slots here as well then? So that one doesn't need to be on. Yeah, okay, the potatoes are doing pretty good. Very nice. Temperature in here is fine, pressure is fine. Let's check O2 ratio. A bit on the low side? Or is it? I forgot, like, which percentage did I set up? I don't remember. I think it was like between 20-25 or something. Like with 25 being high and 24 being low? I don't remember. Oh wait, do I still have that code in here? Yeah, I have that here. O2 ratio. $25 is ideal. So 30 was high, 25 is ideal, 20 is low. Did I set up low? Oh, I did not set up the low pressure yet. Did I export this? No. Create new. Oxygen control. Greenhouse oxygen issue. Oh. Firm. Okay, now we import. Let's see, what did I do here? First things first, centrifuge. We don't have any lights here, do we? Well, that's not actually entirely correct what I'm saying. Let's place that one in there. Can have a portable light like that. And I can just take this off. Oh. Now you can do some coding in here. And destinkify in the meantime. My character is very unhappy. Okay, arc furnace. Let's go take some notes, because I want to set this up so it's like, oh, if furnace not active, activate. Oh wait, that's literally just activate, isn't it?
I think we are the Martians, Mr. Coleman.
So what I will do is move all that code down and have my main here. Same here. Let's add a few hashtags. Like, hey, this is old. Old. So, alias. What am I using?
Yeah, I don't think we got squatters right at this point.
Input R0, absolutely nothing. Why do I have R0 being set to input? What am I doing? Okay, can I use dashes in names? No. Dots? Probably shouldn't, that's cursed. Yeah, so I do need this. So yeah, I do need guess I can call this result. Or sent out. Yeah, sent out. There we go. That's the one. Out. Centrifuge 1. It's gonna be R0. It's gonna... Oh, no, it's not gonna complain. Interesting. So centrifuge output, aka the sends out, because that's what we're gonna send out. Okay, sorry. Okay, so add batch set. Oh, it's logic swap type from logic index from all output. So I'm looking at the quantity and then the average, so that should theoretically work. Percent out and then branch greater than or and then A? What's it again? Is it RA? RA? L? No. Goodness, what was it again? The jump and remember. And let me actually go to the comments of my video. Community. AL, that's the one. Yep. Not sure where I just typed that, but that's fine. So if sent out is greater than 50...
Amy was going fine until I went and watched her do something, and now she's broken again.
Jump
Apparently,
to...
performance anxiety is real amongst robots.
Wait, can I use underscores in this? No, I tried to. And send dot out also doesn't work. That's annoying. How am I gonna call the output? Oh, I guess just offload. I'll call it export. Nah,
Amy doesn't just sit there until it hits full power threshold, because Amy mode 5 is her pathfinding mode. She's stuck again for some reason. Maybe there is a deal where if she gets too far away, she can't find a way home again using the pathfinding, which again leans towards needing to use a waypoint to return her home. Have a little jump.
Sleep 5 and set centrifuge 0.0. So basically, wait.
Problem is, a home waypoint isn't flawless
No,
either.
I can't. Hang on.
Because no matter where you put a home waypoint, Amy can always end up the far side of the base from it, and thus, when she drives home in mode 2, drives straight into the base and doesn't know what to do about it.
And then I can do this because I'm gonna... Ooh,
To the extent that we will probably need multiple home waypoints.
Yeah, no, I am gonna jump to what I remember.
And get her to figure out which is the closest home waypoint and head to that one so she ends up on the right side of the base.
I can do if... and slower than, and remember, send out 50 Then reset. Oop, no. Let's close. And what we're gonna do is set batch centrifuge open 0. Do I want to set an if statement for this so it doesn't constantly try to close the thing?
Yeah, and we know this behavior because if we go and look at this, she'll be rapidly flipping between mode.
I don't know if I want to actually.
5050. She can't find home.
And then I need alias active furnace 1, because then what I'm gonna do is set it up so the vent doesn't do anything
If I'm
when it doesn't
seeing
have
this
to.
correctly, we got a storm today.
Furnace. I'll do furnace contents and alias. Or no, not free. 2. Hey, battleship, welcome in. Move, 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 move. All of that. To the ether. Be gone, code. Okay. Then we set batch set furnace. Did I call it furnace or arc furnace? Arc furnace. Let me actually do that here as well, so it's arc, activate an arc content. So slot index 0? Arc furnace. Yeah, import is 0. Index 0, and then we'll say occupied. Yeah, we'll just do occupied. Ocupado. Say average. No, let's say maximum. Say arc active arc furnace. Oh, there we go. So arc active arc furnace active bridge again. Yeah, okay, so we have this, this, and then I'll say
The storm warning has been active since the morning. And I don't actually have a storm light, I just have that one. And that one goes on and off for whether or not she's told to head home and doesn't work properly. It doesn't toggle itself off properly, so it doesn't. Its state is incorrect. That should be on right now, for example, because it's specifically for when she's here, but it's not set up correctly.
basically what I'm gonna do here is have an if statement. So if the furnace is already active, so if arc active equals 1, jump back to main. Also, let me add a sleep 30 here so it doesn't immediately do stuff. Okay. Quantity average, activate average. So when on, jump back to main. Otherwise, check, hey, is slot occupied? And then if... Also, I don't need to remember this. So branch if greater than arc content greater than 0, jump to arc on. Set batch arc furnace furans. Yes, arc furans. Batch arc furnace activate 1.
Yeah, there's always
And
hydration
jump back to
warning.
main because this is the last thing we do. And then if there's nothing, set batch. Actually, arc on. Set batch. Arc furnace on 1. Once again with the furans. So I can type. So set batch arc furnace on 1. Set batch arc furnace activate 1. Oh, that's wasted. Okay. Because what I'm gonna do is if there is no basically we haven't jumped to the arc furnace to check like, hey, you good? We can just say like, hey, set batch arc furnace on 0. Just turn it off. And then what I'm gonna do here is have the net batch. Oh, thank you, Nuki. Thank you for the posture check. Seems me to be R1. So what I'm gonna do is have this. Basically check like, hey, do we have any content in the centrifuge, like in the input? If not, save power and deactivate the centrifuge.
Hello.
Hello. I'm making a mess of code.
Good. This is the way.
Indeed it is. But yeah, I'm basically currently setting up like, hey, if you don't need to be active, don't be active.
What for?
The
bit are we
centrifuge
talking about?
and arc
Ah, yeah,
furnace. Because I can't imagine that being active too often. I'm thinking of doing the same to the recycler that's there as well. Basically only turning it on when it has like a few potatoes? I don't know if it still inserts all potatoes when I... Oh no, it doesn't. Hmm. I'll have to figure that out. Send content. Centrifuge, logic type. LBS, slot index is gonna be 0, logic slot type. Occupied, batch mode. Maximum.
Doesn't everyone have a potato machine?
So then I'm gonna say if range if not equal, so if send content is not 1, or well, hang on. What I can do is make an if statement. I think. No, wait.
I'd say, could have sworn the weather station said there was weather today, and then
Needs
surprise.
to be an if statement. So if content is or if it's not occupied, jump to if I do that AL remembered, because then what I can do, have this here. Let me actually just make this a bit easier to read. This needs to go here. And I want you to, if there is no content, wait. Oops. Okay, so that one. So if you're, whoa, oops.
Hydration critical.
Ah, yes it is. Yep.
No, you're reading that correctly. My stuff is broken.
Am I sure I'm not German? This love of complicated slash convoluted machinery makes you wonder. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. I might be overcomplicating this, yes. Can this be done more easily? Probably. Do I care? No. Am I having fun? Heck yeah. So who cares? Well, the game, when it eventually crashes, but eh. Okay. So what I'm gonna say here is not have this one. And have close here. Ooh. And I'm gonna set that centrifuge on one. And close it. I mean, I can technically turn off the entire centrifuge. I do that here.
Hey, Marilyn.
Yeah, actually, set batch centrifuge on 0. So turn off the centrifuge and open it up, aka just stop it. And as it slows down, it's not using power. Because it doesn't need to use power when it's off, because it will automatically export when already off. I think we're gonna see, like, this is something we can easily troubleshoot if it doesn't work the way I had intended. So let's see, quantity, average, what I'm gonna do is say occupied. And maximum again. So if it is... Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Hang on. What slots do you have? Export. Export is 1, so... What I'm gonna say is basically... the export count? How many items export? Oh, wait, yeah, no, never mind, that's fine. It's quantity. No. Yeah, I'll just do quantity like I was doing.
Amy's being well behaved at the moment because Amy's in here with me because Amy doesn't have a place she can go hide in yet.
Quantity maximum. And then if we have more than 100 items in there, which I am gonna say we have 400 to test. This does need to be a greater than, remember? And then have it 200. The reason why I say 200 is because we have 1 furnace, that's 1 slot, and 3 chutes. So that's 200 item storage. Assuming biomass only goes to 50, I don't know how high biomass goes in terms of sack size. I'm just gonna bank on it being at least 50. We can always upgrade it later, like we can say like 400, where it's if more than 399 or equal. You know what? Screw it, let's do equal to 400. We'll see it work. Okay, so check centrifuge. How much is in your export slot? If the amount of export in your export slot is 400, go to export. Which is turn all the centrifuges off and open them. Then jump back to where you were. And then we're gonna check like, hey, furnace, how you doing? Are you active? And then we're gonna say like, hey, yeah, I'm active. Just go back to main. That's not something I want to do here. So what I'm gonna do instead is have remember where you are and then RA. I guess. But that this literally achieves nothing. Okay. So let's remove that for now. Because that needs to be down here. Okay, so then we're gonna say like I'm just gonna move this down here. Because this needs to be like here. And then branch equal to active 1, jump back to main, otherwise you're gonna turn it off. Yeah, there you go, that's where it needs to be. Okay, so centrifuge occupied maximum. So we're gonna say like, hey, is your input slot occupied right now? Because if so, remember where you are and branch to close. So that's where we turn on the centrifuge and open to 0, aka close it. I might have the two reversed, but I'm gonna assume that open 0 equals open equals false.
Deprive you of 2 pockets, it deprives you of the most important pockets, because they're the pockets you can keep your belts in to switch them around.
So we have the close, so that should be good. Then we check like, hey, furnace, do you have anything in you? Like, do you have anything in your input? If so, hey, go turn on the furnace and activate it. Although what I'm gonna do here, is basically have this here. I'm not sure if I want to remove it from there. And then say like, hey, are you already active? Because if so, don't activate again. I don't know if I need to, but I'd rather be safe. Because otherwise I need to get into the furnace room and that's gonna be filled with volatiles and all that shenaniganry. So let's see. So we have set badge arc furnace on. AKA just turn it off when on power save, and the centrifuge is already taken care of. Because it will check like, hey, is there anything in my input? No? Okay, I'm gonna turn off. Good night. Okay, then we get rid of all of this. Oop. And then this needs to main. And I have a yield here. A sleep at the start of the code just to, well, make sure it doesn't immediately run, although I'm gonna set that to 5 seconds. Okay. Why I almost clicked import? Oh, that would have been heartbreaking. Make sure you want to overwrite the script with the Organic biomass. Which one was that again? Centrifuge and arc furnace management. Okay, that's the one I have right here. Okay, cool. We've got that saved. We do this. Export one more just for the sake of it. Is that here?
It's not her fault that she doesn't know that those consoles are there if there's not a wall supporting them, because you can't technically put those consoles down without a wall
Place
supporting
that
them.
one
I just
there.
removed the wall afterwards.
That off.
So I don't think she looks for those sort of things, because there's supposed to be a wall there, and she will check for the wall instead. But I couldn't
And I
figure
don't
it
get
out.
enough potato.
Now, however, she's happily going on a little wander through the base, because she's decided that's the best route to her new mining spot.
And I'm gonna refill my O2 tank as well if it's not lower than it is in my O. Is any pressure in here? Yeah, there is. Good. Very good. And that's actually filling quite quickly. I approve. So the system is kind of working.
I get the impression the pathfinding really wants a complete base to work with. We're not
There we
helping
go.
it by having bases that's sort of partially built in places.
Okay. So let's see if this works, question mark? Hey, wasted for no particular reason at all. Could you do a save?
You almost make me want to say no now, because this sounds like someone's wanting to roll back if something doesn't work. I don't know, I'm not so sure about that. Shadow wants a backup.
I made a mistake. Not a, this is gonna explode the entire thing mistake, but a, I didn't place a chute where I needed to place a chute mistake, and now I can't reach inside of the chamber. No!
Take it all
But yeah,
off,
no,
don't you?
I actually kind of have to. Why this is set up.
And the save has been taken. Let me know when you want the next
Yeah,
one.
thank you.
Because I guess you'll want another one once it's actually ready.
Yeah, no, the reason why I'm asking for a save is, well, I don't know what's gonna happen if I have 400 biomass going into the arc furnace at the same time. Like, is it gonna off-gas one by one, or is it just gonna act like it's had a lot of beans?
It's a good question. Donna?
Oh, no, this actually kind of works.
Right, good job, Amy. Don't get too stuck.
Why do you not wanna... Blocked by heavy cable. Ah, okay, fair enough. Turn on the fence again. Also wasted as a warning, there is gonna be a lot of gas going into the poopy pipe.
Okay. I mean, it should be fine, I think. As long as it's not hot, you'll be all good.
shouldn't be. Should be a beautiful 0 degrees. But just so,
yeah,
like,
that'll be fine.
I don't know if your chamber is gonna... I doubt it's gonna get overwhelmed, but, like,
Uh,
it's gonna get an influx of gas.
you were. I think you have to put a lot more than 400 biomass in there to overwhelm that.
Is that a challenge? But yeah, if you could save,
From
please,
what
sir.
I've been told, neither steel frames nor the doors I've used have a pressure limit.
Huh? No, steel frames definitely have a pressure limit.
Okay, what is it? Because
I don't know.
I can't find any information about it.
I'm pretty sure that Splitsy actually did manage to blow it up once, with pressure. Steel frames are unlimited, really? Aw, that's
That's what
dumb.
I'm saying. It's like you can blow the stuff up inside the chamber, but you really can't hurt much else.
Oh, there goes another spud.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm now going to work on Amy Courier Services, as it's a good way of me
Ooh.
figuring out how to do the waypointing part of Amy before I have to go and work on Amy Code V5, which will need the waypointing function. So this is a way of going, let's figure out the waypointing function. I was also semi-intrigued to see how much was in here. 370 of 600 in the silo.
Small amount. And I'm pretty sure I've already emptied the closest outpost. Oh, well, okay, not emptied, but
Done a journey.
did my fair
yeah.
share of collection. Okay. Turning on
I
the circuit.
really come out
no.
here and not bring frames with me.
1, 2, 3,
Dead.
4, 5. Oh! Centrifuge is currently flashing an error. Okay, it did turn off the furnace, so that's good. But why are you not exporting, buddy? What's going on? Oh. Export, index 1. And I check the quantity of that. Okay. What if I set this to average? Just... Oh, you know what it probably is? It probably doesn't see it as exactly 400 because it's probably like 399.9999999 or something.
Yeah,
So what I'm
sounds like
just
the
gonna
sort of
say
stuff
is...
that I've been running into.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say if greater than 399. Because that should be true in this case. Wait! Laptop, come here. Yeah, no, I can... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah? Tell you what, it's also not even turning off the centrifuge. Oh! Oh! Okay, now hang on, I see. There we go. So what I was doing is basically checking like, hey, do you have anything in your output? Like, do you need to export? If yes, turn off. But then immediately after I check, do you have anything in your import? If yes, turn back on. So it never gets to output.
Dates.
Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. It doesn't need to turn off. I'm turning it off to save power. That's why it's turning off. And why are you not working now? Guess I didn't export the code, I'm guessing?
Oh no. Oh wait, no, we're good.
You can't read export slot if it is empty, but how do you read the contents then? Reagents is the one I want. Total number of reagents recorded by the device. It's a count of everything inside. But... okay. I guess that kind of makes sense.
Ooh, science experiment.
Yeah. There we go. Now it works. Looks like there's red droppings in here. Okay, well, it closed the centrifuge after it fully emptied. That's good. Now it's just not pulsing the furnace.
We still have a backpack emptying machine.
Yeah. Follow me. Like for ores and stuff, I assume?
Yeah, I've just come back from the outpost. I needed to get some more stuff, and I figured I might as well bring...
This one, right here.
Cool.
Now, why is the furnace not working? Did I do the same for the furnace? Not even turning on. Hello, furnace. Oh, wait, no, it is turning on, but it's... It's not activating? Why are you not activating, buddy? Yeah, I even set up an if statement to say like, hey, if already active, don't activate again. Although I guess I technically don't need to. Because activate is a boolean, isn't it? Huh?
I may have done. Thankfully, I have a room for these situations.
Ooh. Yeah, there's biomass in here. It should be able to read that, no? Also, don't worry, I'm probably just gonna switch out the chute so I can do stuff. So, why is it not activating? Like, data is connected, it's technically turning it off and on. It's just not pressing activate. Huh? But... it's literally supposed to do that. I wonder if it needs a tick after turning on before the activate. Possibly.
You got some yield in there.
I got some yield. Otherwise it's just a recipe for disaster. Yes. Whoa.
Sounds like it's going well.
I mean, it worked for a second. Well, not even. It immediately turned itself off, but... oh, because I'm not jumping main here. There we go. Now it's going. And I see volatiles coming in. And a lot of pollutant coming out as well. Now we're cooking potatoes. And a beautiful 0 degrees Celsius on the volatiles. And now we can actually check the centrifuge as well, because this doesn't off gas. Only the furnace does. Wait, did we already? No. Don't tell me that was already all the 100 biomass. That was 100 biomass it just ate. Okay, it's very quick.
Speedy.
Yeah, but it also turned off the arc furnace, so that's no longer consuming power. I'm not used to code working. I'm scared. Let's quickly do that. And then that should turn itself on in at most 10 seconds. There we go. Wow. And how's the volatiles? So how many volatiles do we get from biomass? 8 moles of... Wow. Okay, so from every single potato harvest, we get 16 moles of volatiles. I'm writing that down, because that... well... yeah. Notes.
Hydration critical.
Also, wasted, I just realized something. We can actually breed potatoes selectively to see if we can get a potato that consumes very little water.
Super potato.
Super potat! Which might be necessary for us to get a net positive on water with this somehow. Because physics.
Okay.
Like, I don't know the ratio of volatiles to water in the H2 combustor. Like, as long as it's... well, actually, I don't know how much a singular or potato harvest needs. Because we get 2 biomass per potato harvest, so 16 moles of volatile, so that needs to turn into more liters than a potato consumes for us to have a net positive and be able to live. Oh no. I need a mad plant lab. There we go. it's time to check what we need for solar panels, now that that bit is fixed. Wait a minute. Charcoal. Did you off-gas stuff? Yeah, free pollutants, free carbon dioxide, but at what temperature? Wait. You have heavy filters for water? AKA filters we can put in our suit theoretically?
What?
So, in theory, it is possible to have water in your oxygen tank. Hmm. I mean, I guess moisturized air is not too bad. Ooh. Okay, Wasted, I have a proposition.
Okay, hit me up. What you got?
So, I'm currently looking at the water purifier. Like, if we eventually want showers, we are gonna want to reclaim the polluted water.
Yep.
And I see two ways of doing this. One being consuming charcoal using the water purifier to turn polluted water into water. Which, straightforward, we're getting charcoal as a byproduct at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
However, what we can also do is transform it into steam by boiling it. Which would not be too bad. Like, it would need to go to
Bit of expansion shenanigans, and
yeah.
you should be able to. That not too difficult.
I mean, I think it says it needs to be at like 350 degrees Celsius, which I highly doubt, but then again, I have no idea how to read this, so eh. But by boiling it instead of purifying it using the charcoal, we can then use a charcoal in a generator. And the thing about the generator is that it also outputs gas, which I'm gonna assume is gonna be of quite the temperature. Like, not too hot, but
Hot-ish. Hot enough to boil, perhaps.
yeah, kinda. So that's what I'm currently thinking of, because then we also have to boil it into steam, which we might be able to use in a Stirling engine, maybe? Like, I'm sure there's uses for steam that we can use for more power.
Yep.
Like, we're gonna get steam anyway from the H2 combustor. Like, if anything, this can be a coolant steam, because I'm gonna assume it's not gonna be as hot as the 1900 degrees Celsius we're getting from the H2 combustor, if I remember correctly, at least.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is why I'm thinking expansion valve too, because we get we pressure low, and then you can make boiling super easy.
Yeah. Man, this is getting a little bit too complicated at the moment. I love it. Actually putting effort into a game. Oh, here we go. Boiling temperature. 97 degrees Celsius at 100 kilopascals. That's not too bad. A combination of Stationeers and Space Engineers. Wouldn't that be more Archean? Was Archean planning on doing, like, chemical stuff?
Yeah, Archean's not very space engineering, to be honest, because it is very limited on the physics and has no voxel manipulation or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, fair.
I'd say Archean is closer to this, but is almost what you get if you ditched such an obsession with gases and liquids and the like, and instead started to get really obsessed with power generation and I suppose it does physics, but the sort of physics it does is not space engineers physics. So it's aerodynamics and hydrodynamics and sealing areas and pressure and so on. So yeah, kind of weird.
Hmm. But yeah, I like to conclude this proposition. Like, I'm guessing we're gonna do the steam route, or we're gonna boil the dirty
Yeah,
water,
yeah,
boil
sounds
the
good to
hell
me.
out of it, turn it into holy water.
Um, is that how you? I don't think that's how you make holy water.
Well, by boiling the hell out of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's how they do it.
There it is. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna need to start collecting the charcoal. And see what the max stack size is, because I have a feeling it's gonna be more than 200. Oh no, it is 200. Okay. Interesting.
Power low.
Okay. Hmm. What to deal with the charcoal? there a way to have a priority input of a chute? Like, does the junction prioritize a certain direction?
I mean, I guess it must, otherwise why does the flip-flop exist?
To be fashionable?
Yeah, true.
And for Mexican moms to do their thing? Although I'm not sure if it's gonna be more or less painful than the Dutch alternative. Clogs. Pure wooden clogs.
They only make those for the tourists now.
What? That's not true.
People actually wear clogs.
Yeah.
Who
You'd
are
be
these people?
surprised. Well, usually the very pure blood Dutch people here that are like, they probably grew from a cabbage patch from Dutch soil with Dutch everything around it. I don't know. Like, there's still a few pure Dutchies around here that actually do
Tulips
that.
and a windmill
Yeah.
nearby.
And also clogs are just very convenient where you need to go outside for like 5 seconds, but the ground is not that clean. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that the junction prioritizes the straight line to go first. Or at least as a 50-50 split, which when charcoal goes up to 200, that means like charcoal is being consumed 80% of the time when there's any available, so yeah. Now, where to make the power generation? And the way I'm sorting this basically makes it impossible for me to split off the coal. That's not ideal. So this one was technically for the coal, right? Oh wait, no, this one. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, no, hang on, I can split it off relatively easily. So I have to do it before the stacker. Just gonna place a valve
Why am I
there.
being beeped at?
Wait, why are the centrifuges off? Did you turn them off?
No. Do not mess with your centrifuge. For fear of breaking something.
Oh, right, the 0.01 milligrams of solder that's somehow inside of the combustion centrifuge. Almost forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bit of iron, which might mean a little bit of combustion centrifuge shenaniganry. And probably also for me to fix this here real quick so I can actually access it a bit more easily. Is Amy active right now?
Amy's stuck.
Okay.
And, like, she's active, but she's wandered off to a place that you can't find a way home from. So I need to go and butt again and maybe try and find another place for her to mine that she can find a way home from until I get the waypoint stuff working.
Yes, and I can quickly fix the chute system here, so it's a bit cleaner.
Spent so much time on that.
I could tell.
Straight line.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, you had other stuff in that spot.
Yeah.
Come on, de-stinky.
Don't worry. Be stinky.
The only time I care about the stinky is when I'm about to drive over to the outpost, and it means that I'm going to be over there for a while, and actually having my food and water last is kind of handy.
Yeah. Usually is. Which is also why I was looking into the polluted water. Not necessarily for the outpost shenaniganry, but more I want to be able to just not have to worry about bodily needs for a while.
Yeah, how to recycle that stuff. You can build a shower, might as well figure out how to do the whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Damage is at 96%. This is officially an unsafe suit.
Oh. What happened? Amy?
No, the rover.
What? Huh?
Sent me into the ceiling.
Oh. You and ceilings, man.
Yeah. I'm like, to the extent I'm slightly paranoid now of doing anything relating to chairs when indoors.
Well, that's your problem. You're in a door. You need to go through it.
No, that one was operator error. I should have seen that one coming. We've been through this. The Mark II duct tape is any better than the Mark I duct tape. It's just, for some reason, high-pressure duct tape. You know, when you're duct taping things in high pressure environments and you don't want your duct tape to implode. I'm not sure what happens to duct tape under too much pressure, but apparently that's a thing that can happen.
I'm actually kind of curious now. Okay,
Hazard caution.
I worry about people who are searching this on Google, because the first result is what happens to duct tape in the microwave. People,
Don't put duct tape in the... Why are you putting duct tape in the microwave?
I don't know,
What
but
is
I'm
wrong with you?
curious now.
There's people with far too much time on their hands. Get a hobby or something, seriously.
Microwaving duct tape is not recommended as
happens
it
when
can
we put
cause
things in-
adhesive to melt, potentially creating fumes and a mess. Thanks, Gemini. Thanks.
Yeah, impressive. Never could have seen that one coming.
And the metal fibers in some duct tapes could reflect microwaves and cause a fire. Okay.
I guess so. There you go. Now we know.
No. So, now I'm searching up what happens to duct tape under high pressure. How Google wants to correct it. Under high pressure in the microwave. Google!
Google, you get obsessed with the microwave. Ah, I see you're one of these people that put things in the microwave. Would you like to know more?
Under high pressure, duct tape will deform, bulge, and potentially fail by delaminating, separating, or tearing. Okay. I learned so much today. Oh my goodness.
More importantly, we're learning the important stuff today. Stuff you need to know. Alright, Amy, where have you gone? I'll find you and rescue you. Especially as you're probably out of battery by this point. Why am I trying to do this at night?
Oh, we're out of power, aren't we? Yep. Okay, that's why.
Oh
it's
god,
awkward.
okay, so I can't even work out where she's gone. Roger. I have built 2 more heavy solar panels.
Okay. That's good. What I'm
Right,
gonna
I'll look
do
at
is
this.
set up the new silo. That's for coal, so we can start using the coal. In the, well, generator.
At what point do these solar panels need another high voltage cable?
High voltage can support 50 kilowatts?
Alright then, so if not for a while, given it's what, 500 per panel at most?
Yeah, I calculate 550 because I think that's what they can get up to on Mars.
Hydration
So that's
critical.
like couple.
15, 21, 26 of them at the moment. But yeah, nowhere near the power limit of the wire yet.
Mm-hmm. so this is technically the coal silo. What's oh no, this silo is... Ew. Okay. What do I need for this monstrosity? Steel sheets.
A hole in the roof, is it there for a reason?
What hole?
There's one directly above the stairs.
Oh, no, that was just me not finishing things.
Okay. I didn't want to fill it in if there was a purpose.
No purpose so far. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. That one off. Then we turn off logic sorter coal. Oh. Oop. That's not what I wanted to do. What? I'm confused. Why is it not... Okay, hang on. Oh! Fine cable. There we go.
Oh god. Where? Hmm. Just flung my arc welder somewhere.
Oh, and I suggest not doing that.
Yeah, first I've got to find it again, and then I'll not do it.
Oh, that still needs a stacker. No, actually it doesn't, because it's gonna auto-stack.
um.
Oh, of course I don't need more powered chutes.
That went miles. Oh, dull.
Hunger critical.
Oh, please tell me we have some electrum. Really? We don't have electrum? Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm just...
Just in time for the end of the day.
just snag one. I need to move this vending machine, and how the heck am I gonna do that? No, actually, quite simple. I'm just gonna put all the ores back into this thing. Now let me connect the power. Oops. And then is there a button to say like fully open? Like just go? It's not. Of course there is.
Health low.
Yeah.
Hunger caution.
Water goes down so fast, it's insane. Also, where did my other tool go? What am I missing? I'm missing a tool. There it is, hand drill. I wasn't worrying at all. Oh, right, this
Yeah, we kind of know what the problem is, Ariel.
Connected to power at the
One I
moment.
can easily fix now. You do her code for that.
It helps to actually turn on the logic sorter.
They did remove the superglue from Amy's handle in multiplayer. It is now coated with a fine oil, a silicon oil. And she swings around like a lunatic and sometimes causes your hard suit to look like this.
What?
This particular hard suit damage was actually caused by the rover, not by Amy. But Amy is generally the one that's guilty of doing this to me. You pick up Amy at your own peril, especially indoors.
But it's so fun to go to space.
Well, the problem is there's normally a ceiling in the way, so the first thing that happens is you meet the ceiling at high velocity.
Yeah, fair.
Amy, that's a wall, Amy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that did not take as long as I thought it would. I was just about to say, like, I'm about to write a code to just empty out this vending machine, but it's already empty.
Why do you not know that that wall exists? You pathfind your way up the stairs to get in here, and then as soon as you enter the room, you become dumb as a box of rocks.
I mean, that is what she's made out of.
Well, I was about to say, maybe that's the
Technically.
problem. A box is empty. does hunger for flesh. That's how come he's done this indoors, where I'm going to have to pick her up inside. You know what? I'm taking your brain, and we're going to do this the sensible way. Not going to pick you up inside. I'm going to take you apart.
Oh, poor Amy.
Not safe to pick her up indoors. Oh, pressure in the room's gone up. Temperature has not really changed. Actually, technically, you've warmed it up a little bit.
What? How?
Because it's -6 in there.
Oh.
So putting 0 degree actually does warm it up a tiny little bit.
Well, gee, I'm sorry. Ah, dear. Also, I don't think I've put that much in there to really make a difference.
It's gone up by, like, 20, 30 kPa since I last looked. Which is, you know, that's a reasonable amount of volume given the size of the room.
Yeah, a little bit more than I had expected, but then again, that was 400 biomass.
Yeah.
That we just process, which has 8 volatiles and 4 pollutants per biomass.
Mm-hmm. So I assume you saved the volatiles and I've just got a room full of pollutants now.
Yeah.
Cool, because that means I can get that room nice and cold, and we can make the pollutants become water.
Water!
Oh, yeah.
What is the current project? Anything but what I set out to do this stream.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, I'm doing a pretty good job of avoiding what I said to start with. We've gone 2.5 hours, and so far I've been out to the base, looked at it for a bit, realised I didn't bring everything I needed with me, came home, and since then have done a lot of other things that aren't that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I was gonna work on the nitrous oxide and combusting some water, and it's like, yeah, that was a lie. But something tells me this has a bit more priority. Yes, I am technically working on the power situation. Guess I'm gonna set up the coal. Okay. And that should be a little bit more dynamic now as well. Okay, so that's the coal setup. Hey, wait a minute, that was cool. Why is coal not being sorted out?
Damn right.
You're actually riding the rover?
I'm actually taking the rover, and I built it a little hut to live in so we don't lose it this time.
Oh, so that's what you were up to.
Yeah, well, I came back, realised that I was getting annoyed with not bringing enough stuff to do the project with me. So I got very distracted building a rover, then going, we're just going to lose it again. I should probably build it a hut. Then I built the hut wrong and killed my hard suit. And went and hid for a bit. And yeah, just usual stationeering stuff. And now, 2 hours later, I'm finally leaving.
Nice. But also think about how much this will actually speed up your process later.
Hopefully, yeah. Can suits be properly repaired? No. No, you can fix the holes in them, but this one is, in reality, bound for the recycler. As soon as I can be bothered to go and make some astraloy to make a new one with.
We have 25 astraloy inside of the tool manufactory, I believe, still.
Yeah, it just takes quite a lot, and I made this suit today. During the first storm, I was like, right, okay, I've been wandering around on this with this almost dead suit on for a while now. I should probably make myself one that isn't almost dead before I hurt myself. And then, within an hour of making it, made this one at 1% as well.
We have a lot of coal.
Yeah, that was my main thinking behind the solid. It was just we've got so much of it.
Yeah.
And with where we're mining, we're getting more. It's not even like that's it. There's more of it coming.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Does the coal go where it needs to go? I'm guessing no. Let's try. Oh, wait. actually helps to put the coal into the system. But it seems the answer is still no.
Yes, this is going to be the Amy pickup system. So, trigger plate. Amy comes in, is set to this location, stands on trigger plate. Trigger plate opens some sort of outlet above Amy, drops explicitly 8 items for her, which is why I've got the digital valves. And then closes again. Amy watches her inventory. Once inventory is full, she trundles on back to drop it off at the other end. Is me thinking. The only thing I don't know is, will an export chute just open itself if provided stuff? Is this just going to chuck stuff out? Export chutes open automatically. Perfect, thank you. That's all I needed to know, because then I can have the valve there, and we can use the valve to count how many objects go through, and the rest of it's nice and straightforward.
Oh, I'm an idiot, that's why. Eh. Okay, well at least that's a problem. What? Oh, how dare you? What? Huh? Why did you not sort out the coal like you're said to do? Huh? Because you're set to silicon ore, you?
I'm going to have to use the flip-flop, aren't I? That's weird. Okay.
There we go. Okay, we actually have the coal silo now as well.
Yeah, overflow makes more sense to me. Yeah, I don't think we need to get fancy. We can just fill up the place as is.
Okay, I have cleaned out all the coal from the vending machine, which I also moved, by the way, so you should be able to find it if you're looking for it. But I'm about to turn on the combustion centrifuge again.
Oh, there's time.
Yes. I'll send. Aldenick, that's insane. 10 stream streak? How? With my very irregular streams? You magician, you. Absolute madman. Absolute madman. Okay, the combustion centrifuge is going burr. Also,
Hydration critical.
let me just do this.
No, wasted materials, not wasted space. Let's not be funny. You're not that funny.
Oh yeah, don't you dare be funny now. That's not why we're here. This is super serious gaming.
This is serious business.
Mm-hmm. We're being super serial. Okay. That's a combustion centrifuge on and going burr. Hey, I survived 206 days without dying on day 204.
As always, you are a very impressive lady, Shadow. Multi-talented.
Why, thank you.
Little did we know one of those talents was in fact teleportation. Or time travel.
I've done both, I guess. In Terraformers, I definitely teleported, which was my first death, I think?
Guess who came all this way without an icy chip?
Wop, 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 wop.
Yeah.
And that is why I highly recommend always having a spare IC chip in your suit, even though it's technically not doing anything. It's a free IC chip storage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're processing that. And we should have a lot of fuel. Yeah. That we do. Oh, I am an idiot. I didn't even mix a fuel. Like, I brought the fuel over, but I didn't do anything with it. And then I put it back again. Oh. There we go. Now they equalize the
Okay, good.
temperature.
Yep. Well,
Oh yeah, this thing. And something I realized about. Oh, wait, no, that's fine actually, because the portable liquid tank, because it's set up on a portable connector, it technically has the ability to transfer both liquid and gas. I think.
you say you can use the switches on the rover while seated. You got to hold. Right, got you.
So, potato. Potato top. Yes. Potato top.
The meter on the rover represents your speed, my friend. From 1 to the heady heights of just under 8. In meters a second.
Oh, wait a minute.
Eyes open for a... Oh, no, there won't be a confused Amy. I took her part, didn't I?
Okay, a question for chat, or, well, anyone who knows the answer. With the growth time, is that from, like, seedling to seeding? Or is that to done fruiting? Oh, hello!
Hi.
So, for example, I want to plant a potato. The growth time on the potato is 15 minutes and 1 second. Very important second. When it's... So basically when it says that growth timer, is that until it's completely grown? Like having grown a seed as well? Or having grown enough to have like the full-on fruiting? Like the stage before seeding? Or before having grown the seeds? And also, I don't believe that the growth time of a potato is 15 minutes. Should be until seed. Okay. So that means that the water usage for 2 biomass would be like 0.39 moles? So I'm just gonna calculate with average. Moles. So to get 2 biomass, we use 0.39 moles of water. Theoretically. When everything is like, potato is growing instead of thriving, which is what we have right now. So now I need to calculate how much water I can get. Hello. Oh. Good time. Also, wasted, you are muted right now. Oh.
Oh.
So now I need to figure out the ratio of volatiles and oxygen to water. Because from how I can see it right now, we're turning 0.39 moles of water into 16 moles of hydrogen.
Okay. Been a hygiene problem. This is the best I've been in ages. Plus, at this point, I'm fairly certain that the only thing holding this suit together is me. If I get out of it, it's just going to disintegrate.
Turn to dust. Oh! Oh! Oh,
Yeah.
you just have a different suit.
Yes, my uniform's also almost
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, wait, it's not supposed to look like that? I thought you had... That's camo, no?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I haven't seen myself. It was the only uniform it would let me print because I don't own any of the DLCs. That's all I can tell you.
Fair enough. How much are the DLCs, actually? Because I have been
No
looking to
idea.
support this game.
You mean no lights in there? Yeah, of course there's lights in there. But what else is in here? This is the greenhouse.
Okay, let's see. The cosmetic pack for humans is €9.75. And the international uniforms is the same price.
No Jamaican uniform. Not buying.
There's also not a Dutch uniform.
Indeed. You'd have to have an EU one, which I feel is a slight.
Bleh. And then there's the species packs as well.
Honor is better because it gives you an entire second access card slot, just like I always wanted. That way, when I access control my secret villain lair, so that Shadow can't get into it.
Okay. I see how it is.
Can't just let people into your villain lair. Not much of a lair then, is it?
Let's wait until I have my mad plant lab.
Exactly.
I'll security code that one.
The genetic breeding grounds, yes.
My spot experimentation program. In order to get the spots that grow the fastest and use the least water. This obsession is gonna be real. Basta.
Don't worry, I'm not going to eat the experimental spuds. Well trained, you're not supposed to eat the green ones, and you're not supposed to eat all of the other coloured ones. If they're purple, don't eat it.
If they're squishy, place it back in the ground. And if it starts yelling at you, panic.
I was yelling at you. Congratulations, you have discovered life.
It doesn't say anything about a ratio, which is annoying. Like, how many moles of water do I get from combusting hydrogen and oxygen? Because I'm gonna assume 2 moles of hydrogen and 1 mole of oxygen is gonna result in like 3 moles of water? But if that's the case, we'd be gaining a lot of water from this.
I mean, that sounds good to me. Yes.
Hmm. I'm actually kind of curious. Does the wiki have anything on this? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we get 30% steam. And trace amounts of unburned volatiles and oxygen. Ah. Okay, so... Oop. Huh? But so I am going to assume with 3 input it's also 3 moles output, but then just split into different types of output. So is 30% steam of the 24 in? That would be about 7. Rounding down. Worst case scenario. So from 1 potato harvest, we'd get 7 moles of water, whilst consuming 0.39 moles of water.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah.
This is another one of these talents that you have, where you're now growing a plant that somehow produces more water than it consumes.
Like, I'm trying to understand where my math is wrong, because there's no way that happens. There's no way. Like, hang on. From biomass, we get 1 biomass per potato and 1 biomass per seed. We get 8 moles of volatiles per biomass. So from 1 harvest we get 2 biomass, so 16 moles of volatiles. Then we add in 8 moles of oxygen to get our perfect 2:1 ratio mixture, which we can then combust, so 24 moles, of which I think like 10% of it isn't burned correctly. So you have to recycle that, so that's something I'm just gonna say like negligible. We get the gases back.
Sounds
But
to
yeah,
me
like
like the holdup's going to be oxygen. Like the water
that
side
just
of things
means more
almost handles
potato.
itself.
Like,
No, I know it's sort of a self-serving cycle.
yeah. So from the output gases that we get from combusting the 24 moles, we get 30% steam, which is said to be at a temperature of 2,500 degrees Celsius. So that sounds like we're gaining like 6 moles of water every potato harvest. Like, please tell me I'm messing up my math here.
You might not be. It might, the intent might be to allow a system that is sufficient like that.
Oh yeah, I'm planning on just sending that steam into a Stirling engine straight up on the surface of Mars. No room, no special cooling, just straight up raw Stirling engine. And seeing what I can do with that. I might even make it so that I can get power from this system as well.
Well, if the power side of things isn't working out, I can definitely make use of some heat transfer shenanigans between the pipes to use that to get other gases up hot without mixing them.
As long as I can get the water out at a reasonable temperature, I'm a-okay with anything happening. But my assumption is gonna be that having a Stirling engine as stage 1 and having that power that entire relatively power-hungry system, I assume it's gonna be power-hungry at least.
Well, it's also going to, the Stirling engine's going to act as a pretty serious cooling device.
Yeah. And being able to just power the base with a Stirling engine alongside the solar, that kind of solves 2 issues. Getting this very hot scalding steam down, and getting us some more power. You can loop the Stirling or chain them. Or Stirling. And with Mars having a relatively cool atmosphere, we should just be able to keep them on the outside, no? Like, what is the hottest Mars gets?
Like 6.
Yeah. Okay, it seems like I need to go to my thinking chair, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wasted is muted again. Sneaky, sneaky.
Not that sneaky.
No?
No, not particularly.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I might know where the offset is gonna come in. I think the potatoes might be, like, their total growth time is 50 minutes? But that's like when they're growing, not when they're resting as well. I'm guessing.
You will be proved wrong because I just read it from this and it tells you. You can either use the word or the number. It says in the tooltip. Ah. Saving me. What's that going to be? That's 6 bytes saved. Consider that.
Whoa. 6 whole bytes.
6 bytes saved on a program that is probably going to be 4 or 5 lines long in total. It is literally if thing on thing, drop out 8 items, otherwise nothing. Right, now I just need to address the actual... We had a bit of L-buy-in. And... Ooh, I need to work out what its hash is. So this is a digital... something. Don't tell me they've got different IDs depending on if it's a left or a right, haven't they? And do I know which one it is? Do I know which one I made? Of course I don't, because I renamed it. What did I call it? Damn it.
Let's actually work out what we're gonna do here. So... to get myself on one line, 1 potato harvest makes 2 biomass if we're composting the seeds, which is what we're doing. Oh, but we're not even composting, we're just recycling. So theoretically, we can get more gas. Oh no! Oh, wait, hey, hang on. Hang on a moment. Oh right, that's how we get the nitrogen and
Okay, so no, not import export bin. We got amount of items that have passed through since last opened. There we go. Cool. Nah, I think the batch and hash stuff is. I have. It's weird how much I've forgotten in 2 weeks of not doing this. I haven't done it enough yet to be properly ingrained in there, so this is good practice for me to start remembering how to address things. And I think with the amount of the line constraints being more aggressive than the space constraints, this is the best way of addressing stuff because it allows you to address stuff all in one line really clearly.
So, theoretically, what we can do with the fertilizer, which also produces more gas for us.
Okay, so we load the quantity to R1.
We can transform potatoes.
That goes around and checks if R1 allows R1 to get up to.
Oh no.
I should have done this as a state machine. Would it be easier if I muted myself, Shadow, by the way? I'm not sure how good programming talk over the top of programming talk goes.
I'm not programming.
Oh, okay.
I'm plotting. I just realized that there's still the advanced compost machine thingy. Like, so what we can do?
Okay. What you say, okay?
No. Okay, hang on. So using the advanced composter, we can get nitrogen and more volatiles. However, we have to kind of give up degassing the biomass. So we cannot get the gas from the biomass, but we do get nitrogen and volatiles. Nitrogen we're gonna need for nitrous oxide later. However, depending on what we actually put into the composter, we get a type of fertilizer, which can increase the plant yield if we put in just food, decayed food for extra growth speed up to 2 times, and biomass increases the number of growth cycles the fertilizer lasts for. So, ideally, we'd have 2 food, aka 2 raw potatoes, and a seed that has been turned into biomass. By doing that, we get more potatoes from the same amount of water consumed. Meaning we get even more gas and even more water from the same potato.
You see the power of the mighty potato. It turns out that's all you need to do to get bananas, is you need potatoes and nothing else.
So, I'm losing my mind here. Like, I'm plotting this giant, I don't know, complex in the sky to harvest as much solar power as we can to power our potato farms that are gonna power a bunch of H2 combustors into Stirling engines, into anything we need, and then we even have the charcoal if we want to continue off-gassing the biomass from like the excess potato we produce because we can't use the fertilizer as fast. I am playing a factory game. That is what's happening. Because all I can see is that we're gonna get extra power, extra water, extra charcoal. Which, once again, is power. And a lot of heat. But yeah, I'll continue plotting Boss Muted so you can code. Enjoy! But yeah, no, like, this is all gonna be so insane. Like, if it works the way I think it will, and hope it will, it's gonna be great. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. However, I need to connect the power somehow. So I need to hook onto that cable. Or I just place it with the solar panels, which is what I'm gonna do temporarily, and we know what a temporary solution means. There's the potato! I was wondering where that potato went. But yeah, the temporary solution, it's gonna be not that temporary. So what I'm gonna do here is have a large transformer. How bad is that to make? Oh, it's just a kit? Oh, that's not bad at all. Zero to 50,000. And then I need a cable like, oh. Max wattage of 100 kilowatts, okay. I'm just not gonna worry about it then for now. Just gonna place it here, I guess. For the time being. Like, oh, wait, I can place it. Oh, is it here? Yes, Stirling engine on the roof because, well, why not? What am I doing? Oh, what am I actually doing and why is nobody stopping me? Does that mean this is a good idea? Place that one here, get the screwdriver. That and then, never mind, I need steel sheets. Almost there. 2 electronic parts. Oh. Okay, so there's a tank in there. Output. And where's the input is there. Oh, that's cute. Missing a gas canister for working gas. Okay. You want working gas? We might have some working gas. And what's in here? I don't think having a combustible gas is that useful. So, Stirling engine. Gases with a low molecular mass. So, like, pollutants? Low molecular... I don't even know what that means. Kirk, I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. Pollutant has a high specific heat, making it an excellent coolant. So I guess just pollutants?
I'll be all right.
Okay.
So, why did no one tell me to take a coordinates while I was there?
Well done. Do we have a place where we just have, well, pollutants? Like just straight up raw pollutant?
Just raw pollutant with nothing else?
Yeah.
Don't think so.
Yeah, because, well, I'm currently trying to find a gas that has a, let's see, with a low molecular mass. And I think that's, like, possibly coolant? Or, yeah, coolant. Pollutant,
Just
I mean?
call it coolant. That's what it is. That's the only use it has.
I'm kind of tempted to just use nitrogen for the time being, but I don't know how good or bad that is because I cannot get my head around what they mean with the low molecular mass. Do you have any ideas, Wasted?
What, as far as molecular mass is concerned? Yeah, yeah. I was about to say, as Hutslipper says, surely that's based on that's essentially density, right? So how will it settle based on other gases? So the lowest molecular mass is going to be things like hydrogen, the stuff that would end up on top.
Oh, okay, so that's what they mean. Okay, so the gas viscosity in a way.
Yeah, that's that sort of idea. It's like, if you were to
Okay.
put them all together, where ironically the game doesn't do separation like that, but if it was to do separation, where in the tower would they sit based upon? I mean, I guess it's sort of is it based upon the weight of their molecules.
Don't worry, I've played Oxygen Not Included. I know how gases flow. And I also know how to kill my duplicants with a lot of hydrogen on accident. Yeah.
We don't have helium, which is probably a good thing. Honestly.
Oh goodness. I don't know if that would be a good or a bad thing. Ooh. It's very easy to fill the thing. Hang on. I need a canister. I'll print a new one.
Why is there a portable light in the airlock again?
Oh, I wanted to bring it inside. I was planning on bringing it in the next time I went in, but I didn't go in since then.
Shadow.
Hmm?
I am baking the final potato.
Oh, okay. You see that latch system there? Oh. Just open that for a bit, there should be some potatoes in there. And if not, just leave it open for a bit, then potatoes will start flowing out.
Roger that. Terrifying. It's like one of those chutes you get on the farm. You open it out, and you know, for the silo where all of the grain's stored or whatever. Except this one just covers you in potatoes. Although may need some modification because it also throws out seeds.
Yeah, that would require a sorter, and I could not be asked to make one at the moment.
Raw potatoes are officially the tastiest potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if they've been on the floor and then also simultaneously been eaten to 23% by someone a day ago, and then put up on a shelf. I particularly enjoy those potatoes. The day-old, half-eaten potato.
Sharing is caring. Or would you rather have the baked potato that made its way into my jetpack?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Oh, I am going to go and retreat to my safe spot. In fact, no, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be clever. I'm going to go back in here. I'm going to make myself a couple of extra potatoes and some bottled water, which I don't think we can actually do.
We just need a bottle filler.
Or I still these 2 bottles that are at the back here.
Well, there goes our emergency supplies.
Hello's guilt tripping me, chat. It's not fair.
Of course. It's my only defense at the moment. I have no other argument. Nuki, I'd rather you, say that differently. I don't like the sound of that at all. Ugh.
Yeah, I've done a hard pass. Thanks.
No, that's not better. Just... Pat, what are we supposed to do with you? Oi!
Hey, you ate it.
Look behind you!
Oh, there was 2. Right.
It's magic!
How did Shadow eat that through the helmet? Got tricked.
It wasn't me who ate it. It was you! Also, I love how we still have a singular water bottle bag with just 1 water bottle in there.
Yeah.
So I guess we do have some emergency supplies still. Technically.
Shadow's making pipes for days again.
I actually need a lot of pipes right now.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to run a a lot of pipes to the Stirling engine up here. Although, why don't I...
Okay.
That shouldn't be too bad, actually. Ooh, wait a minute. Because water is a liquid, I should be able to very easily extract it from all the waste gases. Ooh! Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Hydration critical.
Okay. So, my plan right now? Just connect the waste gases to this thing here. Like, I think this might actually generate some power. Like, they say high pressure. So what I might do is check like, hey, if pressure below or above this, activate this monstrosity. And then sleep for a while and then check again and be like, hey, still that? Okay, cool, continue. He is barely movable. Because he's currently distracted. Oh, I really want to put that skull there, but I know he's just gonna take it and run off. Oh no, he moved. Quick, run! That's portable gas. Insulated tank. There it is. Do I have one of those? No. I think I'm just gonna place it up here because I needed to read the pressure of the room. Or of the room, of the area here. And I think I'm gonna set up a area like an APC. So hopefully it can have a bit of power stored up. So this can kind of run independently. But yeah, I'll have to see how I do that. Like, yeah, how I do it specifically, but we'll have to see.
And we see, there's your mistake, Zoran. There, if you'd like someone, could someone please do a WVT and an uptime? It will explain everything. Because you've made a critical error in your statement.
This. So that's now hooked up. Good. And then we have that for exporting waste gases, which I'm just gonna leave there. If anything, it's more of a buffer. Okay.
Wasted variable time explicitly being a non-standardized time zone. It is a relative time zone.
This one I can have right here. Boop. Boop. I wanted to connect it to an APC. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do a non-compact IC10. Or, well, yeah. Yeah.
Relative to what? It says. Relative to stream start. Is explicitly relative to the point at which the stream begins.
I see housing.
Stream begin. The stream is what defines the time.
Circuits. Are you still in need of an IC10 circuit? Like a backup one? Just in case you forget to bring one?
What, a chip?
Mm-hmm.
And I now have one in my suit, in my tablet, in my inventory, on a shelf, and at the far end where I've already done that bit.
Paranoid much?
Well, to be honest, most of them. It's because right now Amy isn't doing anything, so I've got a bunch of spare chips that I wouldn't normally have.
Ah.
And it turns out that I don't follow Amy code either. I can't really complain at her because I am equally as rebellious. It seems.
Like
Well,
creation, like creator?
Her code's in my slot, and I'm not mining either.
Oh, that's what you mean.
And I spend a fair bit of time wandering around like my pathfinding is broken.
Maybe Amy is streaming as well. Maybe that's the entire problem. He's just trying to entertain the viewers.
And I still have a lot of respect for Poe for managing to figure out how to do the slightly awkward math that's necessary to convert time.
What?
One of the commands in the stream tells you what time it is in wasted variable time.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it has to take the stream start time and then, you know, doing time math is a pain because it's base 60. Most math doesn't work in base 60.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh. Also, are we due for a storm soon?
Probably. Is the light on top of Amy's little building? There's a weather thing up there, and if its light is on, then we've got one coming today.
I mean, I see a something green, but I don't know if it's on or not.
I think green means it's not.
Okay.
I think when it actually turns on, it changes to a yellow.
Oh, as in a hazard light.
Yeah, like hazard style.
Okay.
And it's a really dumb system. All it does is at midnight, it will tell you if there's a storm today or not, and then give you a countdown to it. But any time prior to that, it's just completely
Hello.
unaware.
Not ideal. Now I just need a battery. Oh, I should have just done a wireless. What am I doing? Oh. Okay, time for a bit more coding. Yippee.
Yep, I have just started. I've got me thinking through. What am I writing right now? I am writing with some forward preparation, hopefully, a code for Amy to go and collect ores from various auto mining locations and bring them back to us. And when I say with hopefully a bit of future proofing is I'm going to try and write it right off the bat as if it's later down the line actually going to get calls from our various deep mining stations saying, I have something to collect. You do get the exact seconds to the storm from the weather station, but only on the day the storm is coming. Otherwise, it just reads as 0, which makes it really annoying to use that in any any useful way, because if it just says 0 when it's not the day of a storm, you can't really look at the math and go, hey, if it's above 0, you see what I mean? And then on top of that, even better, during the storm, the timer continues to count and goes into negative. So yes, if you can find a sensible way of using that for a weather alert that isn't just for the day you're on, I mean, in the end, the easiest way to do any sort of weather alert, code a weather alert, is it happens every 7 days reliably. Just write a timer.
But then game start is gonna mess that up. Like, you'd have to set up a timer, like, as soon
Write a
as a
timer that-
storm starts, start
Yep.
timer.
Yep. You'd use it from, you'd relate it to a storm timer, and you would probably constantly be writing what the current time is to a register, so that when the server comes back up again, it's already got an idea of what the timer's at.
Oh, like right to an LCD.
Yeah, so, something you can just pull back off of.
Okay. Time for coding. We set up a alias for pressure.
It uses its own language called IC10,
0.
which is a simplified and adjusted version of MIPS.
Gee, that's all I need. Oh,
Yes, the reality is the way you code in Stationeers, it is quite specific to Stationeers, and if you were actually using MIPS, you wouldn't be writing things like this. You would be using other ways.
okay, main. Step batch from... No. LB. To pressure. From tank. Pressure. Average. Then, once again... Stirling on. Stirling on. Maximum. So basically what I'm gonna check is if Stirling... Oh, wait, no, hang on, what am I doing? Basically what I want to do is, hey, check. If pressure is greater than... For the time being, we'll just say 500. I don't know what the high pressure is gonna be. Then we jump to... Stirling on. Main. Yield here. Sterling on. Then we're gonna check, hey, if Sterling on is already on, hang on. If Sterling on is on, go back to main. Because then we don't need to turn it on again. And if it's not on, aka doesn't branch, we set batch, Sterling on, and we jump back to main. After sleeping for like 10 seconds. And then I'll make Sterling off. Sterling on 0, jump to main. And if I step batch, Sterling on 0. Sleep 10, jump back to main. If I want to simplify this, I'll just see pressure. Oh wait, that was supposed to be on. Let's say like. There we go. And then we also add a temperature one. Alias. I'm actually gonna make this R0 and this one R1. Just for the sake of keeping things together. Temperature 2. Because basically what I'm gonna say is if temperature is not adequate enough, then don't do anything. Like if we only have like 10 degrees Celsius of temperature, it's not worth turning on the Stirling. I'd imagine at least. Okay, so before we do that, we'll let batch temperature be from tank, temperature average, branch if lower than temperature, temperature is lower than 20 degrees Celsius would be 293 Kelvin. Then just jump back to main. So when it's lower than 20 degrees Celsius, just go back to main. Like, it's fine. Okay. Cool, that should be it. Export. Björn, sure. Feel free to make a suggestion. And here you go. You can refer to a line. Try to avoid using sleep? Why would I avoid using sleep? I am curious as to the why. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. The reason why I am using sleep in this case is because this is only the check for the Stirling engine. Like, hey, I want to not constantly turn on and off, like, turn the Stirling engine on, off, because it's fluctuating. That's the reason why I'm using sleep instead of yield. I wanted to have a bit of leeway. That is intentional in this case. Like when I'm doing multiple checks, for example, this system right here, I do try to not use sleep unless it's like, okay, no adjustments had to be made for a while. I'm gonna sleep for like 10 seconds. So the code doesn't continuously pulse. Yeah, and the yeah, remember and jump stuff. That is something I am starting to learn how to use, so. That's a spicy gas! My goodness. But yeah, we're at 104 megapascals, so. I think they were calculating in kilopascals? So that would be 1500 kilopascals? Oh, but okay. Technically 1400. 1400 megapascals. Or, megapascals, kilopascals. So this system should theoretically work. Because it's minus 10 degrees outside. Although it's not high pressure. And that should be equal to this, right? Yeah. Also, this thing is still going. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of... I love that. Okay. Let's see, this is going pretty good. 15.3, that's fine. How's this? 4.11, 4.11, we can start mixing. Gosh, it feels good to have stuff like this. Isn't the Stirling based on temperature difference? Yes. The temperature it compares is its input pipe and its surrounding area. It's not based on input and output, but rather on the temperature of the input pipe and, well, the temperature of its surroundings. And because we're on the surface of Mars, if you look down here, we currently have minus 4 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, it is yellow. Good eye. So, yeah, let's go.
Amy's in, and so is the rover. So I think I. Anyone remember if I shut the door to the rover cave?
Oh, right. 10 seconds of sleep.
Not that I think it matters, actually.
2. Now, why are you pulsing red? Okay. It's not giving me any error. It's not charging, that's why it's pulsing red. Oh! Okay, that's actually really good to know, thank you. Is it more than 1500? I'm guessing it's not. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, then let's say 1250. And hope my laptop doesn't fly away! I love how the storm hit just as I was saying, I hope my laptop doesn't fly away. In the middle of the sentence, I just see my laptop moving away. Damn you, storm!
Bye-bye!
Oh my god! Stationeers, why? And just as I'm testing out my code. That's it, I'm going inside. I'm done playing outside. Outside is no fun. Not anymore. Where am I? Wait a minute, did I ever connect the tank to the wire? I don't think I did.
Yes, I am weirdly slowly becoming the Amy Whisperer. My code works. It has one specific problem, that problem being that she has two pathfinding modes, and one of her pathfinding modes is very easily confused. And it's the one you want anytime you're near, like, structures and so on. So my code works with the exception of I need to build in a system to it that'll require a bit of a rewrite that essentially, instead of... Because the problem is when she returns. She'll go out and mine just fine. She's happy to do that. But on her way back, if she's too far away, she gets confused about where her destination is if you give her the proper pathfinding. So instead, I need to make her dumbly return to a position near the base first, and then activate her pathfinding, because as soon as she's near the base, she can figure it out. It's the only bit missing from my code. Otherwise, she hides from storms, comes home to recharge, comes home to unload, sits at a set location until all those conditions are met. The only other thing I'd like to add is to, when she is out mining, just before she stops mining, save her current location so that when she goes back out again, she goes back to where she's finished instead of back to a set spot. And I can't just quickly add it because right now my Amy code is 128 lines long, which is exactly the number of lines we have. So...
I mean...
Mode 1 is not a pathfinding mode. Your movement modes are mode 2 and mode 5. 2 for dumb, drive straight in a line towards this place. Mode 5 is your try and be intelligent about getting towards place. And then your other modes are mode 3. Yeah, mode 1 is follow player. Follow player, I am unsure why you'd bother with.
What? Little buddy! Little
but little
murderous
buddy
buddy.
little murderous bunny that can't really do anything while she's following you.
She's cute.
She's cute. Let her
Yeah.
go and live her best life. Don't just keep her a pet on a leash.
She can leave anytime she wants.
You say that. You told her. And she's leashed programming. Digital leash.
And she also has no free will. She has
Only
no
'cause you didn't
understanding
program
of
her with free will.
independence. Exactly. So I don't see where the problem is.
Oh yes, right now, for Duran, she does have a thing where she does little rabbit hops, and even when off, even when completely depowered, once she's been turned on at least once, she will just constantly do little rabbit hops and move herself around. That is just current Amy since the terrain update. She likes to bounce.
And she does it really well. Also, chat, I'm just gonna go onto the BRB screen for a bit, so you guys actually have something fun to watch, because I'm just gonna look at the weather station, because I can't see the storm, so...
No idea, but I haven't even thought about reporting bugs, to be honest. I would argue that I'm only now getting to the point where I understand Amy well enough to be able to go, yeah, that's a bug, not something I've done wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, if only I could continue programming outside, but no. Storm ate my laptop. Or tried to.
No, I'm in my nice happy little room on my computer. So fancy.
Wow.
It's 23C. I've got light. I'm not wearing my suit. I'm comfortable. I'm not smelly. I would be sitting in a chair if I dared to ever get in one, but I don't. So.
Chairphobia. Although, would that technically be furniphobia?
And I've got Luna here with me. All right, Luna. How's it doing? Pretty good times, to be honest.
It's a good thing you don't have a proper keyboard, because she'd be all over that keyboard.
True that.
Hey, it seems like the storm is done.
It does sound like the storm has gone away, yeah. I'm thinking I should make sure that I code Amy to... There's no reason not to have a logic transmitter and just do Amy that way, is there? Having Amy's brain in Amy is actually super detrimental.
And dangerous. Well, you technically need the chip anyway, don't you?
You need the chip anyway, but if she's remote, I can give her orders from afar. Including, come the hell home, Amy, please. I can't be bothered to come and find you. Just stop what you're doing and come home.
Oh, right, I needed to... Wait, no, I did connect it. What? Oh, the Stirling is on. Oh! Okay.
What did you just blow up?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, good to know. Stirling does not just go bird. It go boom.
You do need a transmitter to do the debug LCDs, which in its own is kind of enough to make it required.
Yeah, the IC went boom, but that's fine. You need very little in a canister to account for thermal pressure increase. Oh, is that what I did wrong? Did I have too much pressure inside of my thing? Is that why it went boom? Overpressuring the unit may have suboptimal results. So I'm guessing with the overpressuring the unit, they mean overpressuring that specific gas tank? Low pressure, high temp. Ah. Yeah, canister was at 11 megapascal. No, when I got up there? You mean when I looked at the gauge? Okay. I see. Okay, but now I know. You want 50 moles? Oh, okay. I'll make a new canister, that's fine. But hey, this is how I learn. Wait, do we even have enough gas in order to do this? I'm guessing no. Yeah, no, the temperature is going down. Oh, well, I mean, it's going up a little. Yeah, okay, no, that's... Oh.
No.
Also, I'm kind of surprised I didn't break open my suit, because I was standing right next to the explosion. It was pretty. How would you even go about getting so little gas? I'm hoping I have the right idea, but honestly, I don't know. So like 50 moles? I guess I can try 25 first. Oh, not that much. Oh my goodness. I should probably make another Stirling engine if I want to set up the Stirling engine. Oh, and of course I need more steel. Yeah, I'm just gonna make like a lot of steel. Do, do, do. I can't make too much steel actually. We don't have a lot of iron at the moment. Oh, I mean, we do have a lot of iron, but not in the storage right now. Oh my goodness. Hey, these things emptied recently. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'll get another 200 steel then. So, for reference, I have Wasted Stream open on my third monitor. He's very enthusiastically coding. I just see his cursor going burr. Engine needs steel sheet, electronic parts. Understood. And dust. Steel frames and steel sheets. I have to weld up some stuff again. Oh, I forgot the IC stuff. Please hold. Ow. So of course that blew up too. I see 10 circuits. It's gonna take a while and I'm gonna print a few. In the meantime, quickly weld up the frame that's here. Also, I am very lucky it didn't blow up that tank. That would not have been fun. Yeah, I'll just make a few housings, I guess. Is the tank damaged at all? I don't think so. Tank doing what it does best. Tanking. There we go. Cool. Then we get some of this. Power down there is set blue and... oh, it just went down to green. And that there. Okay.
No, wasted. Don't walk out onto the surface of Mars without a suit on. Oh.
Hey, wasted. I think I might have good news.
Oh dear.
I think I'm generating
All's worth
power
good
and
news.
cooling gas.
Oh, that sounds like science.
He is.
How dare! Science on my Mars? No, sir.
Yeah, I am
We're
very
gonna rub sticks
quickly...
together and no more.
I am very quickly cooling down this, very hot, spicy gas.
Awesome. And whereabouts does this mess take place? On the roof. Where else would the mess take place?
Hey, to be fair, this was an experimental setup, and the one time it did blow up, it did not blow up anything major. All we lost was a few stuffs.
A few stuff. Did we lose solar panels?
No,
No, I don't think we did.
we just lost
I
some
think
pipes
that-
and cable and a IC housing, which I don't have enabled right now because I need to know if this thing is able to independently go. And so far, the answer to that question seems yes. It's just not very efficient, but it's a trickle of power for, well, free, technically.
Yeah, for sure.
If
Well,
anything,
no,
this is
that's a
preparing
bad
the
thing.
gas to go into your chamber.
Yeah,
For sorting.
I think it has other benefits. So
Yeah. Cool. So now I can just turn it on, I guess? Or I just leave it on. Like, I don't see a reason why I wouldn't just leave this Stirling engine on. It technically doesn't consume power. I'd imagine it doesn't blow up if the temperatures are equal with one another.
there's brave words.
How hot is the Stirling output? 860 Kelvin, so like...
500-ish.
yeah, 590-ish?
Still warm.
A little bit spicy.
I wouldn't want to take a bath in it. Might also be
No.
quite difficult. Bathing in gas. I suppose bathing in gas is not difficult at all. It's very easy.
Yeah, like there's only, let's see, 24 moles in there. When people said 50 would be the sweet spot, but I just want to see how casually I can run it.
Yes, yeah. Well, it's important also to ignore people. Get out of here, people. How dare!
I acknowledge your comment, but I respectfully ignore it.
I respectfully say, go away.
But yeah, like, it should go up until 16, I think so. Or anything. Maybe. Also, wasted. If we need iron, there's currently a kilogram of iron in the combustion centrifuge, which is also constantly running, by the way. Just chugging away.
So much progress, Shadow.
Yeah.
You've done well today.
Strangely enough, yes, but I've once again done everything but the thing I set out to do. Water. Although, to be fair, this is in preparation
in that direction.
This is step 2 before doing step 1. Properly, at least. Although I am tempted to connect the output of the H2 combustor to the waste as well. Which does mean we're gonna have liquids in our pipes. But the moment that happens, I should be able to drain out the liquid, because then that water is gonna be below 100 degrees Celsius. Theoretically. I'd imagine. And then we can just cool that in the air. Maybe. Alright, just keep it like this and enjoy life. Yeah, extract the gas from the... actually.
Hydration critical.
If anything, I should just extract the water. Yeah, that is very icy liquid. Indeed. I am making some ice cubes for us. Which, you good?
That one? I don't need a do unload, because do unload is do hide. It does the same thing, so... that goes away, these get adjusted, and then I have to go down and find all the states that were set to other things. It's just that one. Our final one is he's sending us out. Oh, we're going to spend another hour on debugging, don't worry. Wolfie, yeah, the UI UX is not amazing, but it's a solo coded game, so there is some defense to it. Controllers in general, in screwdrivers, just don't work very well. Unfortunately.
Thank you for the posture check. For shrimping once again. And for those who don't know what that means, that is when you're literally sitting like a shrimp, aka almost a perfect C shape. Cannot recommend. Search. I might just use a volume pump actually, rather than a valve. Or an active vent, that might work too, actually. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, just active vent right here. Where do I have power? That's I might need to spaghetti some power. Also, why can't we have a multi-tool? Where's my multi-tool game? I need a multi-tool. Do we care about these gases here? Oh wait, no, I do need a volume pump because then I can just pump it into this system. What am I doing? Brain! How dare! One of you. And yeah, that's it. I need a drink though. Also, let me actually deconstruct this thing because I'm gonna need it. Get some food as well whilst I'm here.
Just gonna need it.
This thing is on again. Okay, hang on. That thing is fluctuating. What is the pressure? Well, maybe not the pressure, but the percentage like. No, not free. Okay. Okay, let me actually quickly check that code whilst I'm here. Yeah, I don't care about that script right now. Like, what did I say? Ideal oxygen is 25. Should I just redo this code? I probably should. O2 ratio. Yeah, I should redo this code. This is, not great. Okay, let's see. What can I salvage from this? Yes. Oh. Should I say min-max auto, or should I say... Yeah, let's say min-max. Max. Min... means they're formatted a little bit better as well. Train 2. Eric's on 0. Okay. That's basically what I needed. And then we have the min ideal and max pressure for... Oh yeah, I'm using min max here, so that makes sense for the O2 to use it as well, of course. And then I would theoretically need to use... Yeah, and then eventually upgrade automatic CO2 imports when low pressure. Yeah, that's way cleaner. Why did I just hear glass break? That's not worrying at all. What? No. Also, where is that ship? Hang on. Where did I place that ship? I think I placed it outside there. If I were to guess. Sounds like something I do. Did I place it outside here? No? Where the heck did I place it? Oh no, I did. It's right here. That's a better. And then we have not too much oxygen. I think. Yeah, we don't even have an entire gas fill. Ooh, that's a little bit worrying. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that there. Let's see, how's this thing doing? Generating a whopping 143 watts. Wow. That also means that this thing is not that low. I expected it to be a little bit lower. Why does it say it's 0 Kelvin? Oh, because it's all inside of the Stirling engine itself. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might need to set up a chain. I think that's something I'm gonna do. Basically have A go to B, B to C, and then C back to A. See if that works. Also, I need to heat up this gas again. It's not spicy anymore. Yeah, volume pump. Of course it's gonna be like that. I'm guessing I can't place cable there. Or I can, okay, sure. I'm not gonna complain. So look at that iron, oh my goodness. That's insane. Pipes, that's what I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm going the other way. Where's my Pippi? There's Pippi. It'll give me a hint for the Stirlings. Look at temperature hot side and temperature cold side. Then think about atmospheric pressure on Mars versus heat capacity of those gases. Oh, it's just not high enough pressure then. I assume you mean. Or... like... do be patient with me when it comes to this stuff, because when it comes to thermodynamics and gas expansion and all that stuff, I can be very stupid. I have... like, the only real exposure I've had to that type of... I guess that type of practice is in this game. And that was only very recently. So, please do be patient as I try to figure stuff out. I can get very nerdy when it comes to learning stuff, and I'm hoping that's gonna kick in. But I'm waiting for that to kinda happen with Stationeers. But hey, now I know how the Stirling works at least. Okay. That is not a lot of water in there. That's way more water in there. Okay. Condensation is happening in the pipe. That's the idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the idea is to have a back pressure regulator. That's just gonna fill up that portable liquid tank, actually. But first I need to set up some redundancy. Ooh. Oh, right, I need a pressure regulator. Oh yeah, no worries, Danny. I didn't take it as criticism. I just feel a bit bad when people put in effort to try and explain something, and then I'm like, just smile and wave. Just smile and wave. um. Guess I need one of those valves. Hey, that's not a thing I was looking for. What are you doing here, buddy? Get out of here. Back pressure regulator, no. Purge valve? No, I think. It's this one that I'm looking for, right? Allows for removal of pressure and gas and evaporated liquids from a liquid pipe. No, I'm looking for the other one. Current valve? Pumps gas into a liquid pipe. No, that's also not what I'm looking for. First, input. No. No, so I know that there's a thing that extracts like a... I thought it was this one. Regulates the volume ratio of liquid in the input liquid pipe. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for either. Pipes. Lancer, I love how that's on the pipes. Umbilicals, engines, no, then it is actually on the structures, isn't it? Or oh, atmospheric devices, yeah. Condensation valve? Is that the one I'm looking for? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I mean, it kinda is, but I know that there's one that's... like a volume pump. What I'm trying to do is pump out liquid out of a, this one.
And here we see a shadow staring at the ground.
I am looking
Teasing.
for a machine.
She does look sad.
Is it under a volume regulator? No.
Yeah, what do you need to do? This is the bit I know this bit.
What I'm trying to do is figure out what the machine was called that was a thing that could pull out liquids, like a volume pump from a gas pipe.
Drain.
Drain. Thank you. I think it was under a liquid drain.
Yeah, and it's the wrong. You put a liquid drain on a gas pipe.
No, that's into the world. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay. In which
kits.
case,
Valve.
yeah, you're gonna want a condensation valve.
No, that doesn't do what I wanted to do. That doesn't pull out. That just allows movement.
I don't think there is something that will just pull liquid out.
Okay, that's it. I'm going into my single player. I know I had one. I'll be back, wasted.
Okay. Roger that.
This is annoying me to no end.
You're all good. Abandoned I was. She's gone forever. Oh, there is? Okay, fair enough. Not one I've had need to use it. Weird.
Oh yeah, I was doing some Look, chat! I was learning gel and L and RA and shenaniganry. I'm doing my homework. Purge valve? Purge valve! Oh, it was the purge valve. What? But, huh? That's removal of pressure in the gas and effect from pipe. No, that's the awful way around. Ah! So don't worry about the mess, chat.
I'm feeling reasonably pleased with myself. It's not going to work, but I think I've had a reasonable shot at making a state machine for this that I didn't have much in the way of chat help with.
Now let's see if I can join the game.
Galadas pointed out a couple of
Oh, yeah.
registers, but otherwise
Dumb registers.
registers that weren't going anywhere.
Oh no.
You can't return to an address if you've never given it an address. There's a letter with nothing written on it. Not much use. You're on a few of them, I suspect, Galadas.
Wow.
I can't turn down an opportunity like that, especially not with Galadas. He's a salty kid.
Oh, as long as it's in good fun, I guess.
He's being particularly helpful today, to be honest, but in general, normally pretty salty. There's errors in the code. What's wrong with the M?
Welcome to coding, where random things happen and you don't know
It's
why.
just decided that or VS Code's just decided it doesn't like an M.
Yeah, I think
Surprisingly little red text. And all of it's the red text I expected it to be. Still 102 lines. Oof. Okay. Yes, but they aren't connected up to anything relevant because this is this is the coding den used for whatever current project is going on, not used for active functional things in theory. So these days there is a new hut for Amy that's over there that has its own lights. These lights I turned on for the ambience.
Yeah, Wasted, sorry to say, the only thing that really reminds me of is like a red light district.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm well aware. I'll dodge for you, Shadow. Don't worry.
uh, do I want to go to England next year?
Got the best wiggly arms you've ever seen. Whereas the $100 office chair, it tried to kill me, and so it's gone away. It did exist, and then it tried to kill me by throwing me through the ceiling repeatedly. And so now we don't have an office chair, okay? Hey, Shackman, how you doing? Right, I need to go and get, like, locations for this, because it,
And hey,
like, if I give it locations, it might work. And I've got all I need on me to, like, make it think that it's doing what it's supposed to be doing, even if it isn't.
Oh.
But it means I don't have to wait for it to travel the entire way to the actual outpost and back in order to check whether or not it's doing its thing. Which, you know, to me sounds positive. So I declare this end of the base to be the outpost, where it's heading.
Wait.
1993. And to really stress the pathfinding out, let's actually give it the correct drop-off location for this stuff. Which will cause it to squeeze into a random corner, which I'm sure will go well.
When has that ever gone wrong in Stationeers?
And this platform's growing a lot tonight. Looking cool. And I am very guilty of being very little part of the actual base, like, resource organization and so on. Mostly what Wasted has done is mess about with Amy and build a building that doesn't do anything yet.
What I'm doing is much better. I'm just setting up scaffolding, never to finish it. How did pollutants get in here? Huh? I'm confused. Pollutants, why? Oh, it's probably in a tank still. Yes, it is. Is that there? Also, I don't know why my centrifuge is still on.
Ooh, free IC housing.
Oh yeah, feel free to take it if you need it.
I do not.
Oh.
Oh, I never say no to a free IC housing, though. They get used quite often.
Yeah.
Well, they do now.
True.
When apparently I've given up on logic and are quite happy to write 4 lines of code on an IC housing instead. Where the station is, go.
Yay!
Weather station 2, that is.
Yay?
I need one in the lab that's not connected to the network. Because I don't want the lab connected to the network, because obviously if I mess up in here, I'm going to reprogram half the base, so it's on its own APC intentionally, where it can't interfere with anything else. Like, literally, the computers in here and just the computers are on an APC in the other airlock, just so that they can't touch stuff that I'm not supposed to. I don't want to mess with that, so yes, it's in reality, the weather stations are not very expensive. So yeah, it can have its own weather station, just so that I've got all the things I need in the lab to actually let me test stuff before I let it out into the wild.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Wolfie, that is on my to-do list. Fix my lungs. Because, the breathing is getting a little bit on my nerves. How dare my character breathe?
Don't we need to grow something to fix that, though? Aren't we
I'm pretty sure sleepers and cryotubes actually fix that if you supply it with the right amount of oxygen and similar.
Oh, right, so we just need to build something.
Yeah,
Or
like,
something.
we need a hyper...
What? What? Are we alright? Do you smell burnt toast?
I do not, but I think I might have had something that... Or, I think there might be something in the water. Sorry, no, I just got very distracted because I once again have an animated inanimate object. And it looks quite fun, actually. I wish I was having this much, I was gonna say I wish I was having this much fun, but I am having fun. But this thing seems to be having more fun. Like, look at it being all happy. My little portables connector. Okay, first things first, we're removing this.
is wrong.
Hydration critical.
There.
Hmm. Chat, don't worry. The reason why I'm so forcefully draining this water is so I can deconstruct the tank outside and just purge it. That system should be clean. Soon-ish. And I think that's, well, good enough for now. Turn that off. That's Take my mess with me. And take the tank with me, so. Although before I go, I need to reinstall that water fountain, otherwise Wasted is gonna be mad. And, well, frankly, me too, because I have 5% of my water remaining at the moment.
Hunger caution.
Yeah. Delicious. Okay. I'm not sure what this liquid canister. Oh wait, I can just place it in and drain it from there eventually. I mean, I can kind of do that right now. I won't. Not until this thing is purged. No reference exception? Oh no. Anyway. Okay, what I'm gonna do is disconnect the tank. Purge that entire network. Well, it's technically free of pollutants already, so there we go. Oh, now we reconnect you. And then you're just gonna have very cold, vapor? Oh. Right, I am not extracting the water from that yet. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Station. Of course I did it this way. I need to move this back a little bit. Also, I keep falling off of this area. I am big smart. Oh my goodness. So we have you here. thing I'm looking for. You. Station valve. I need an orange one of you. And turn that on.
Meanwhile, in the wonderfully complex game, Shadow is busy working on how to get Stirling generators to play nicely. I think.
I'm a little bit past that at the moment. I'm just trying to extract the pure water into a liquid tank so we can start pumping it into the greenhouse.
But what about the swimming pool?
You'll have to build it. So, have fun!
No worries, I'll build a swimming pool. Shadow?
Yeah?
There may have been more explosions than you thought.
You do realize that it's a system I just put there, right? Like, that's supposed to look like that. Nothing exploded. There wasn't a tank. That's a tank I just brought there to, empty.
Okay, so new system. It's just
Yeah.
the wire looks with how it's formed. It looks with everything how it was laid out. It looked like it had blown up. All right.
Ouch! Mean!
What do you mean? I came in for a drink and there is no drink.
Look to the left of the oven.
But you didn't tell me it moved. You told me to look
Baby.
with my
You
eyes.
were busy with code.
Eyes? I don't have eyes.
Oh, right, I forgot you were a streamer too. We don't see stuff.
I can see nothing.
You cannot see anything. I am slowly but surely freezing all my water. It's currently at a very chill minus 95.6 degrees Celsius. How I managed, I have no idea.
Yeah,
but it's fine.
I mean, are you condensing?
I think so. I don't know what I'm doing at the moment.
That's good though, because learn how to do that, because that's how we like that temperature is time to condense gases into exactly the forms we want them to be. I mean, minus 126, you could get everything. You could get that's pollutants.
Well, the only way I really see this working is that I have solids in my gas pipe.
Phase change. No, you got heat exchangers you could use. Literally transfer it to other pipes for use it for cooling, use it for. There's options. I know none of these are quick.
Yeah, but also keep in mind that this isn't even a mole of resource in here. Oh, speaking of resource. Oh, the combustion centrifuge is full. We have 126 kilograms of iron, 839 grams of copper, and a few other things that are not as important.
Nice. I think I am about to employ test one of Amy UPS edition.
Hmm. Okay. That one is enabled now. Yeah, so the idea is to just pump all the stuff from the H2 combustor into the brown pipe. And then cool down the brown pipe enough so the water actually, well, liquefies. Rather than being...
The brown pipe. Mm.
Yeah, the poopy pipe. Like, whenever something is brown, it's poopy gas. Like, it's a bit of everything.
Yeah. I'm just checking.
So, yeah. And that feeds directly into the Stirling, so hopefully that system is eventually gonna cool it down enough. But it requires a few more Stirlings and other temperature lowering things, like I might just have a few radiators at the end. So I can get it down to a low enough temperature for you to work with it, and for me to extract the water from it.
Yay.
That's the plan, at least. So water from the poopy pipe. Exactly. Burn. Let's go. Ooh. Or maybe I can immediately extract the water. That seems
Incorrect
like
variable at
what's
line
happening.
68.
No, not line 68.
It is line 68. It's always line 68.
Why not?
The worst line. What do you mean? Oh, that's the wrong way around, isn't it? How dare you? Unacceptable. The very worst.
Wow.
Oh, have I not? Hello.
Okay, so if I understand that correctly, we are now producing a little bit of power from the Stirling engine. We're actually gaining water from the potato growing. And we're net positive? I mean, it's not automated, but doing it manually is step one. Understanding how it's done before you can automate it. I mean, the steam is cooling down. Even though we're still technically importing more steam, I think. Yeah, the reason why I don't want to set up gas filtration to filter out the steam, yeah, it's not fun. We have these systems to allow phase change and everything, and gosh, I remember when they first added phase change, that was hell. But yeah, like, I want to learn. I want to give things a go. I want to have Stirling engines blow up in my face when it means I can learn stuff. And that is something I've been really enjoying, because I'm not playing with a large group. I'm playing with someone who's more obsessed than I am at the moment.
Hello.
Hi!
I am 100% down with letting Shadow spend as much time as possible on figuring this stuff out, because it might help me learn it too.
Yeah.
Yay.
And the big difference for me between this casual playthrough and Terraformers, we don't really have a specific goal in mind, so it's more like, go.
Explore.
Yeah.
Build the coolest you can. I feel like the goal here is just to make something that's kind of cool. In the long run, make something that's like really nicely automated and has got a bit more features than you normally have time for.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
I want at some point down the line, I want an Amy blooming control room where I'm wandering in and I've got like 20 Amy consoles around the walls, just like, right, this is where I know where my fleet is at. We've got 16 currently out mining, and with another 4 running the cargo route right now.
Basically, you're
Go
playing
over to the
this
phase
game.
change tower, where everything's just doing itself for me. Just everything's just running itself. It's like, oh, here's where all the gas is.
So basically, you're kind of playing the logistic game.
I'm playing an RTS where I've got to code the
Yeah.
units.
Heck yeah.
And they're all Amy, and she's a bit stupid. And variable line suggest that's just not true.
I was about to say, like, StarCraft 1? You're playing with Goliaths? And Dragoons? Holy temperature. Oh, actually, quickly taking a screenshot of that because that's the ratios.
Hello. Unexpected science.
Yeah. Actually, though. That's the ratio I was looking for. Yippee!
Right on target for then.
Also, how much power does the
setting.
H2
Right, got
combustor
it.
actually use?
Like this.
10 watts, I
Hang on,
don't
wait.
believe you.
This has worked before.
Yeah, I should probably get a network analyzer card. See how much power it actually consumes. Oh, I just saw what time it is. Oops.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know.
It's the time of zone. Rapid dying? Nah. I'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. Only my second health bar that's going down.
Why are these specific to which way around? It makes no sense.
No way that the H2 combustor actually only uses 10 watts.
Oh god. Good stuff, Amy. Well done.
So, I guess theoretically, I am generating powers from potatoes.
Potato power. I think she's stuck in a simple move at the moment, yeah. We do have a loop for, like, simple move otherwise, so what I need to do is see what... She was in state 0 mode 2, so that's right. She was in her go-to, but her go-to here hadn't been achieved. You sure that we... Oh, we've done home. We've set home location. So... There's mode 2. Do the usual subtraction, and then it should be 150. And if she's further away than 150, she just keeps running it. $250. 150. I don't know what these units are, but 150 should be plenty.
Ooh, right. I think if you want to expand the planting,
Health low.
well, I guess industry, we might want to branch out to tomatoes. They don't require replanting, which means I can just have a whole lot of them and just constantly have a Larry running.
Sounds fun. I also, I have a challenge for you, Shadow. That I think would be an interesting one.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
What's the challenge?
The challenge is, when it comes to the point where it's time to expand the greenhouse, we switch roles.
What?
You program Amy, and I program Larry, and we help each other.
Oh, you're just looking for a code review.
Well, what I'm thinking is this is but to some extent, this is a code review for both of us, you know what I mean? But a chance to learn the other one with someone that's already had a bit of experience with it.
Yeah, sure. Also, what are you doing to your Amy?
She's very, very, very unhappy and confused. And
Yeah, I mean, she's wall riding.
She is wall riding and not in the right mode, and I need to go and find out what I've done wrong. It's not about code review. It's about the opportunity to go work on Larry for someone that hasn't done Larry yet, and have someone else be able to actually chime in to the conversation, and potentially vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one of the small benefits of coding something that someone else has done is it might actually encourage us to talk a bit when we're programming.
Oh, I mean, if you want me to yap during programming, there's the reason I usually shut up, and that's because I go through my process. I just figured, like,
Sorry,
if we're both
interact
programming.
a bit.
Yeah. Can definitely do
Talking
something
that
like
is not one-sided. Just a thought.
Also-
There's no pressure behind that.
No, I mean, I
Although
like the
I would
idea.
like to give Larry a go.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy for you to program a Larry, although I can't really guarantee any results when it comes to Amy. Hmm. Also, when it comes to the CO2 problem, it's not a problem. We're burning a lot of stuff that results in CO2. Like volatiles and the oxygen to make water actually results in CO2. And a bit of pollutant, but pollutant we can just give back to Mars. Okay, I should probably eat my character before it dies.
Hunger caution.
Okay. But I think I have to call it here, Wasted. It's
It's
almost 4 a.m.
Totally understood. I hadn't even noticed the time myself. It's one of those nights, apparently.
Yeah, no, last time I looked it was like 1:30 and I was like, oh, okay, I can get into a project. And then I looked at the time again and it's like,
and everything
wait,
was fine.
what?
And now it's 3 hours later. And
Yeah.
that happened. You just settle into that cruising mode and then time just disappears.
Yeah,
No worries, Shadow. I will see you. Are you down for some more tomorrow?
yeah, definitely. Heck, I wish I could do more.
Yeah, no, but I can wait. We can. We can pick up again tomorrow night for some more fun.
And Wasted, just to brag.
I almost got in a chair. No, don't do it. Oh. You.
What?
You just flirt with death.
I don't flirt with it. I dance with it.
How dare. How dare.
Yeah. Oi!
Stay in there.
In.
Unacceptable behavior.
Put that there. There we go. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow is focus a bit on the base and have it progress a little. Like, our life-threatening situations are no longer as life-threatening. Like, we have water coming
to be
in
honest,
and
have
that
done
stuff.
a little bit of just here and there going, you know what, I'm going to stick some wall over this wall to hide
Yeah.
up some of the stuff that I know is already working and doesn't need to be replaced. I went around and put wall all around the greenhouse, pretty much, because
Yeah.
the bits you hadn't done, just because it was like, no, the greenhouse is working and the walls are pretty full. I covered up my logic mess.
Yeah, I think I might go around with a spray can as well to, like, at least apply light gray. Something that's not as bright, sterile white.
Yeah. Yep, sounds like a good plan.
Because it's starting to hurt my eyes.
I like your thinking.
Yeah. But, yeah. Have a good one, Wasted. Don't get too lost in the code. Or do.
Yeah, Shadow.
I wish you
tomorrow.
luck. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Disconnected.
Oh. Oh, I didn't let him finish. I'm so sorry, Wasted. I know you probably won't hear this, but I'm sorry. There we go. Ah. You were more meaning that swapping to something that doesn't need replanting and using its biomass and O2 to make water, your only real limit is how much CO2 you can give it. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now, Danny. But yeah, I am definitely planning on doing something like a tomato, something that doesn't need replanting, because that means we can just do mass harvesting, well, everything, really. So, yeah. Tomorrow is gonna be a chill stream, or not at all, because once again, I have done everything but the thing I had set out to do. In fact, I might even make a fuel mix pipe somewhere. See if we can maybe automate the fuel mixing pipe. But that's something for next time. I need to add up. I need to commit sleep. It is time to commit the sleepy sleeps. Just like my character right now. So, yeah. It was a very fun stream, everyone. Thank you guys so much for, well, suffering through this. Yeah. I'll see you guys later today, seeing how it's almost 4 AM. So, yeah. Have a good one. Bye-bye! And also, because the recording is still going, I am trying to be a little bit better at uploading VODs. It's a bit difficult with our internet situation because we don't have a lot of uploads, so the moment I upload, our internet is basically crippled for like, well, the duration of the upload, which can be from anywhere to 1 to 2 to maybe even like 3 hours. Hopefully that will change soon. We might get some glass fiber later, but yeah. That might be why it's irregular, but hey, if this VOD made it to YouTube, it can't be that bad, right? Yeah. But yeah, anyway, bye-bye!